that most civilized people are out of touch with reality because they confuse the world as it is with the world as they think about it, and talk about it, and describe it. Now, of course, reality, from a philosopher's point of view, is a dangerous word. A philosopher will ask me, what do I mean by reality? Am I talking about the physical world of nature? Or am I talking about a spiritual world? Or what? And to that I have a very simple answer. When we talk about the material world, that is actually a philosophical concept. So in the same way, if I say that reality is spiritual, that's also a philosophical concept. And reality itself is not a concept. Reality is and we won't give it a name.
Fuck yes. Sorry, I'm just literally dumping something insane in Trench's DMs here real quick. Okay. Shall we? Yes, we shall. It's pretty cool, Trench. I need to call you and tell you all about it because getting a good deal, dude. I was like, don't speak. I got this. I got this. Okay, we're going to continue. Do we remember where we left off? It was a very good hustle. This game is the dopeness. Oh, Kono, how are you? It's so good and heartbreaking. And I don't know how I'm gonna live after it's over. He's playing Alien Isolation and he's share with you loves. Who is? You guys just went into the church, I think. We solved the church mystery, except we didn't solve it, right? We now had to go talk to somebody else. Let's look at our journal. I'm good. I hope you're well too. I am. I had a friend come and visit that I haven't seen in years. As in, got to the party, guys, into the church. Oh, that's right. We didn't go inside, though. That's what we were doing. We wanted to see the party, right? They said they'd be done in an hour. They're here. Are they set up and ready to go?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
Okay, that's the... He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner. Hardcore manner, I can read.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
I wanted to put him on the spot because I knew he'd hate it.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas.
Connor,
ideas are
Kim, you're
spooky.
so fed.
Next, please.
Okay, yeah, let's ask Sona if she's got an opinion. She doesn't care
I
either.
don't.
Yeah.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
All right. Okay, so what do you propose?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
He appears to mull it over, one hand idly touching his hair,
Andre's overthinking it.
says the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Okay.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Okay, well, what are the suggestions?
How about something simple? Like the club?
No.
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
All right, what about Egghead?
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
I thought he was gonna say something else. I thought he was gonna say hardcore, dude.
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the nega!
There we go. There it is.
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore.
There it is.
Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
Noid, what about you?
The amnesia.
Bro, can I call it Disco Elysium? Please tell me I can call it Disco Elysium. Please tell me I can call it Disco Elysium. That's
can't
the
remember the
best
name of the
fucking
club,
name!
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
I think I've come up with a name.
You have?
Yeah!
Well, what's the name?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just scared the shit out of my cat. Hold on. Cat lap never again. No, he was like, I made him like this little bed next to me. And so, yeah. Oh, I feel so bad. I just like screamed. He hates it. Okay, well, now he's laying potentially. Uh-huh. You want to get back on here? Okay, there. I have made it up to him, so perhaps he will lay back down. I don't know, though. Imagine naming it No Truths with the Furies. How are you going to fit that on a wall advert? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. This one's not bad either. Revocall West is not bad, but it's got to be Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean?
Yes.
Elysium.
DeLorean word. Interesting.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead. No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave, like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
I'm gonna observe this movement that looks clearly like a 1980s or aerobics workout video. He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. What? I don't want to say this. I don't want to be an asshole.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee. He moves punctuated by the stroboscopic. I can read today, flash of the club light.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Are we going to dance now?
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything
I love
sound
dancing.
much better.
For real.
But there's a noticeable lack of something.
Fuck. I don't think I have anything that does that, actually.
It's to express my individuality.
But we'll check. We'll check our wardrobe.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Okay, well, there's no reason to be an asshole. Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway.
All right, let's figure this
Goodbye,
out.
officer.
Goodbye. All right, let's see if we have anything that ups this. Oh no, that's -1, so we don't want to do that one. I think this is the only thing we have. Uh-huh. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, that's not great, but it's better than nothing. And do I have anything that... No. Okay, we're good. We look ridiculous, by the way.
Man. It's good to see you.
Still the same % chance. That's fine.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the moves you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it.
Oh.
Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
Okay.
Goodbye, officer.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters.
Ah! Good for
The
you.
sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Oh, you know what? We also need to take a vote. And this is like just for funsies, for real. You don't need to make it tie. But we need to know if I'm just a badass or if I'm getting domps tomorrow. Because today I got up after yesterday's thing to the gym, right? And I was like, I feel slightly sore, but not as sore as I thought I would be lifting 200 fucking pounds. So I need to know if I'm just a badass, 1, or 2, if I'm going to have delayed onset muscle soreness tomorrow and I won't be able to walk. You are a god. When you stand up after this stream, I'm going to be like, oh, it will begin. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I can lift like two grocery bags. So that's also me. Oh, with my legs, by the way. It was with my legs. It wasn't my biceps or anything. I wasn't, yeah, I was doing, still, that's a lot. I'm not saying, but I can also only lift 2 grocery bags. So I thought for sure Day 3 is usually the worst for soreness and a muscle injury. Well, that's an injury. But I guess also you're tearing your muscles. But yeah, I think there's no escaping the DOMs. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be that it's tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be pretty intense. Oh, okay. She gives you a shy smile.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everybody doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sorna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the Crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Well, can you tell me about your associates now?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour.
All right.
What do you want to know?
Let's fucking go.
She's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Oh no.
Oh, the Crabman. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just tried to stay away from the Crabman. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Thing?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
Have you seen what he does up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do, yell up at the tower?
Alright, that's fair.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Andre.
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least.
She rubs her sides, but not from cold. Her shoulders are relaxed. She must have taken a hit, or she's on an upswing.
He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What has he organized?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Uh-huh. Relax. We're police officers, but corrupt. You can tell us about drugs. I don't give a fuck. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Kim would definitely not a fan of that. Lux, hello. Brad, welcome in. Oh, shoot. Pew, pew, pew. I remember attempting the insanity workout when I was not ready for it, and I was climbing the stairs like I'd shit my pants for 3 days. Yes! How's the game, Brad? I'm so excited to play it. Also, did you get your call from the doctor? I need to know if it happened. He's like, no, thank you for giving me anxiety for the rest of the evening. I'd successfully forgotten about it with the stream. Yes, okay, good. Just me having secondhand resolution anxiety until you got your call from the doctor. Yeah, F-Thread, it's going well. We're playing some Disco Elysium. We read a book that I just got in the mail today. Which was The Mysteries by Bill Watterson and John Cashed. I think that's how you say his name. It's the Alvin and Hobbes creator and a professional caricature artist. My whole day has absolutely shredded me alive with cortisol. Oh no. Now it's time to just go sit and play some Hearthstone or Teamfight Tactics on the iPad. Just relax. Thankfully, the doctor had a plan for agoraphobia. Dude, I can't. It just, all I could think about was like not drawing aggro. It kills me. I love it. That's how I want to say it from now on. Anyway, we got the church turned into Disco Elysium is what we named it. And I'm very excited about it. And now we're finding out about drugs, potentially. On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
All right.
Who do you want to know about?
What about Noid?
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Palaceum. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Oh, already talked to him privately. I'm sorry, I've not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into an oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city. Fuck yeah, let's do it.
No?
Well, I am.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive.
Yeah. I hope you do.
All right, what does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
Sorry. Yes. What? Yes.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
Okay, well, what about you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
She gives you a switchblade smile.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her, and she lets on.
Oh my god. I'm aggro. I'm aggro with my watch right now. It says, it's been almost an hour. Please stretch. Or do some other activity. Because, you want to know why? It said time to get moving. And I went, not now. And then it came back at me and was like, no. It's been almost an hour, bitch. You need to stretch or something. Okay, look, my watch loves me, okay? I wish I had had this when I was a child. I would be much better off. Okay, do we do a torso twist, an upward stretch, or squats? We're not doing squats because that'll really fuck us up tomorrow. Fine, I'll stand up. I'm so comfortable right now. Are you wearing your official Table Story hoodie? I am. My official Table Story hoodie with the cute little dice logo on it. It's so comfortable. Squats, you coward. Listen, Drac, I lifted 200 fucking pounds yesterday. I'm waiting for my legs to fall off tomorrow. I'm sure it's gonna happen. Official hoodie hype. Yeah, but we'll stand up. How's that, guys? We'll stand up for like 20 minutes, okay? Ugh. can you get such wonderful merch? Oh, God, don't be gross. I'm wearing my official Table Story hoodie. You can get it at merch.tablestory.tv. You aren't even self-promoting yourself. That's true. My Table Story Family Crest hoodie was perfect to wear for Renfest. It's very comfortable. I'm not gonna Table Story. I never heard of it. Is it like IKEA? I enjoyed that too much. All right, actually, tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Egghead!
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, what does he think he's doing when he's yelling all that stuff all the time?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
And what do you mean?
Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
He just does not care. Oh, he's so cute. I love you. He immediately, by the way, came out of nowhere. Cats, I love that cats do this. Okay. You know, I was like, we'll stand up for 20 minutes, guys. I stood up, had no idea where he went, looked down, and there he was on my on the chair. Oh, sorry. You have evacuated this spot. It's mine now. Okay. Can't disco to rock.
Okay.
She nods.
Anyway,
He does
even if
not
you don't
find
have
anything
vocals, you
funny
still need someone to say
at
something
all.
every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around, a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Okay. Where's he from and how long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City, I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City. Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about?
What about you?
Me? Again?
Yes.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
But there's definitely more to you than you let on, so what am I not seeing?
All right,
She picks up the tape recorder and looks you in the eye.
there is.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Sure.
What? Catch the silver bird? Oh my god, we have to try this. Okay, it's reaction speed. Where are our fucking clothes, dude? Do we even have anything that does that? Oh God, I don't know. Oh, that might be the only thing that we've got. Which means it's not gonna go well. That's all we've got. This outfit. Listen, it's not bad. All right? It's not bad.
Welcome back.
Okay, well, it's not our magical 7%, but we're probably not going to succeed.
The silver bird has already flown away. I will catch it later.
All right. We're going to save it. Harry ollied, yeah. Maybe it's your chat. You've been out there for a long time now. Please save the game. Oh yeah, that's true. Good shout. We should probably do that. Will he talk to us? Or no? Wait, he did already? And I couldn't get to him?
You got us
There we
in,
go.
cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
He spreads his arms, looking around at the speed freaks setting up shop.
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass.
Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
Yeah, but also, you know, let them have their dream as long as it's like not hurting anybody. Who cares? Well, they want to turn a church into a dance club. What do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes.
What?
Now it can be something more. Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
This guy is so cool.
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Fucking what? First, where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
Ah, so what you're saying is religion has stopped being hardcore.
It never was. A 3,000-year-old regime of history, built by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false to the core.
And you propose dance music will supplant this system.
Anodic dance music.
He nods.
Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
You know what this kind of stuff goes well with.
I don't need to be an arc.
Your pleasure response was more like, just wondering if he has any.
Nope, we're not going to do that. But... Ugh. What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmonger, huh? It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
The church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside. Before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Slowly, peeled by the wind, your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
And how do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
That's her innocence, Dolores Day. Mind your words. What? You wanted to get inside the church and now you don't like the stained glass window?
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it.
Whoa!
Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love. Mass murder on the floor.
What are you talking about? Did we just unlock some lore? Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? Annie? Annie, are you in here? Murderer Annie? Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
He raises his left hand.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder.
He nods up.
Just not her.
Yeah, but isn't she like the innocence of humanism?
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent.
Bro!
But, yo,
wow.
I'm annoyed. What do I know?
That is amazing. I have to screenshot that. That's a really good fucking line, dude. Holy, I've been skyrocketed out of my body. Okay. All right. I do feel there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Ooh, we can either say take it down, crash it, and destroy the window. Keep the beautiful sharp shards, keep her long face and her hair. I guess she just looks like our ex-wife looked like her, maybe. I don't know. Say nothing and stare grimly into the distance. I don't think they should get rid of the window, dude. That feels weird. I'll say keep it.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
Did you say she was human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Wow. Wow. Okay,
Well, they
whoops,
loved
that's not
her.
what I wanted to do, but
They
okay.
put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
The young man lets go of the suspenders and they hit his chest with a slap. The resettlement program.
Are you a commie cop?
I am.
Then that's why. Communism's just a bloody humanism, if you ask me. Has her love all over it.
He nods up. She's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, all right. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
It's anything but softcore. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
Oh my lord! Yeah, I'm done talking about her.
Okay.
How old do you think that this church is?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago. Forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
His voice echoes in the wooden cavern of the church. How are you settling in?
Hard to say, Cop Man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced. I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all the mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all. The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did he tell you about the church?
The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Fucking trench that got me so good. Oh my god. Ooh. Fucking Christ. You mean there are dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical. Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isola. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
He looks up into the darkness beyond the beams.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly
Mysteries.
understood either. What it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure.
He nods toward the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
God, could you imagine I get all these people killed? This building seems less than structurally sound.
No, it's pretty fucking unsound if you ask me. They should have built a club for anodic music around it instead.
He grins.
Anodic music will definitely contain whatever we're dealing with.
His words echo in the
And if
chamber.
it can't, well,
He shrugs non-committally. Well, what makes you think Sona's gonna fail?
seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
Well, I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages.
The young man rubs his chin in silence.
And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Do you think there's any merit to that story?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
Ah,
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Yeah. What exactly are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics
be.
and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
You ever just play a game where they say something and you have to think about it? You have to be like, how do I feel about that? Do I agree with that or do I disagree with that? This game does that a lot. Talos Principle also does it a lot. Again, I know I've said this before, but anybody in here who's played this and not played Talos Principle, I highly recommend it. It's not the same like point and click adventure style. It's more of a puzzle game, but it has the philosophy that this does. It's a very, very fun ride. And there's a sequel coming out, so do that thing. How do I feel about this? I'm not suspicious of sound and color. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. I agree with the chemistry, and I guess the mechanics bit. Everything else, most anything else, deceives and wants to steal your life away. I immediately thought of TikTok, dude. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how I feel about that.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Drac. Like, sound and color are some of the easiest things to deceive with. And also, it's just like one of those things where we don't really know. You know, like we can't, with our naked eye, we can't even see all the color that's out there. So we're not seeing stuff. We're being deceived in that regard. And then also when we look at like, you know, space or the way light travels and things like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's very interesting to think about. Okay, what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
What?
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone.
Oh yeah, totally.
The end goal of humanity.
Totally agree with this. Absolutely. He's talking about like left and right, extreme left-right politics, right? And that they're the same. Okay.
The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
Okay, and what's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat? I think.
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves.
What's bad about animals?
Nothing. Animals are cool, guys. I like animals too, but that doesn't mean I have to be one myself. It's our only shit. We should make better use of...
Okay, what about cereal?
Having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
I don't want to say, does this mean...
Mental illness is a term the powers use to homogenise people. I think I don't reach mental illness. I am merely politically ill, a suspicious element.
His eyes flicker.
Wow, okay. You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
A life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself
Rufus.
and others. Mankind has seeds of greatness in it. Germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
And how would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face, his eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this.
So you're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion. Utmost dedication, thoughts from the spinal cord, is a potent superlative as well. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
His friend shouts from behind his mix table with a smile surpassing your own in wideness. A total moon face. and eyes full of naive wonderment. Okay, that was a little bit vague.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord. Oh yeah, sure thing.
What? All right, we'll try that in a second. Holy shit.
They're hardcore.
That's it?
They're just clothes.
Oh, I thought there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
All right.
Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of? I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveller. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession. And that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
You're not going to ask me how I knew?
Why? You're a cop. I carry carpentry tools.
All right.
The mass murderer? Okay.
Why? No,
Sure.
I just wanted to make sure that we talked about everything. Okay, we're gonna change our clothes and give this thing a fucking try. I think that we have a better chance at this one. I think we do have some stuff for this. Maybe not. The fuck am I doing again? I've already forgotten. Oh, this one. Yeah. I think that's all we've got, right? It's +2, which is not bad.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
It's not our magical 7%.
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it. Test your limits. Surpass them. Dance till you drop. Dance till you die, if you must.
Hard people, hard republic, hard cell, hard party, hard riot, hard government, core membership, core secretary, core teachings, core fighters. I'm going to truly wreck myself as a machine of modern party in a final showdown between flesh and spirit. Oh, God. I don't seem to have anything to add to the core. I think I've already done it, dude. I am the hardcore. Look at me.
So you've come empty-handed and pure, without burdens. A hardcore supplicant. That will have to do.
All right. Take care. Got a couple more people to talk to and then we're good.
Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar song.
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace!
He pumps his
Bring
fist
it
in the
down
air.
to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
His voice echoes all around the grand
Could
hall.
it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
Okay. Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Why are they for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Oh, yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Love! In a woman's
Dude,
lungs.
Whack, I can't.
Lonely as
I can't.
I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling
It's
grows
so
on
good.
and on. 'Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
My cat left, so we have to take the opportunity to take our seat back before he comes back. Okay, there. Are you fucking happy now, Watch? God. Thank you for caring about my physical well-being. Okay. I have to reread this because I was sitting down. Love, he suddenly yells and the world seems to stop. In a woman's lungs, lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on, because I've never loved someone like you before.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words.
Whoa.
It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
What the fuck? Whack, we're quitting jamming now, right? This is just it?
All right. Here comes the night.
Jesus. Okay, we want to change our clothes, and we want physical instrument, right? This does physical instrument, right? Nope. Woo! Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's -2 physical instrument. We don't want to do that. Maybe I don't have physical instrument. I don't think we do. All right, then. Here we go. Am I wearing anything that's bringing it down, though? No. All right, then.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah. Harder.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate, in your heart that's alone, and in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every caudate animal.
Needs more bass.
What?
The young man makes a sudden move like he's about to turn the volume down, but that would be ridiculous. And a melody. A good melody is what makes the song really stick, so that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow. Okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I thought you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I'll see if I can look into it.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Oh, we can do that.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, right next to the canal. A reel of
You
magnetic
keep
tape
doing
is
this
caught in
one.
its
What the
branches,
fuck,
like
Shivers?
bronze ribbons blowing in the wind.
I've been there.
Oh, I know. I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags and the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I
We've
could have
literally
said
been
that.
inside there before.
and the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway,
It feels cold.
Does it?
And then we're gonna shake it off.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
I have a tape with me. Maybe you can use it.
Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah!
What about this one?
Righteous!
He takes the tape and attaches it to the empty reel slot. Hand over ear, he listens, then shakes his head.
No! No, can't do! This is gonna make people sad! This isn't sadcore!
It's Fudge and I. Did I tell you guys? Did I tell you guys when I reached out to Fudge for the Mirth soundtrack? I was talking to him about it, and he's like, okay, Peeves, I gotta be honest with you. This sounds like wholesome and lovely, and I cannot help but write sad things. And I was like, also same. Here are my favorite JRPG songs. Dream of Another Shore, sad as fuck. You know, like I just gave him all the things that I love. I'm like, I love that it has a melancholy undertone, dude. It's not the same if it doesn't. And so then he fucking wrote us the best fucking song ever.
Communism
Never mind.
forever!
Yeah, oh, that's right. We turned him into a communist. I forgot. All right, we need to get some music, but before wow, look at our outfit, dude. We look ridiculous. We need to talk to...
Yes, what is it?
She doesn't look up from the keyboard. Well, how's your project going? I see the neighbors moved in.
What?
She
What
leans...
did you say?
She leans in closer, eyes knitted together in a puzzled expression. You can barely hear her. I said,
you.
how's the project
music
going?
is too loud.
The project! How's it going?
Oh, the project. It's not going well.
Why?
There's that guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Can you repeat that?
Egghead! A 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input. Okay?
Why don't you just ask
He
him?
doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekukata. A place to be, apparently.
I'll speak to him. See what I can do.
Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes.
She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes.
Uh-huh. Whack. Dude, look at us. We look great.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
Can you...
Hardcore!
Uh-huh. Can you route Sona's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5. No doubt about it.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry, I have an adapter for it right here.
He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the
Hang
jack.
on. This is a 4.5. We're all good people.
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line in. You hear a satisfying click. Why do I feel like he plugged the wrong thing in?
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg the music just for a minute.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. Alright, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes. And then I'll turn off the music.
All right.
Yes, what is it?
Okay, you can unmute your speakers now.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance?
I'm fucking
just this
dying.
one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Oh, that was good. Okay. Yes, just this once. Maxim is not the only way.
Pump
Okay.
it to the brick!
Well-
Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The
The
mixing
mixing
desk
desk
is
is
glued to
glued.
metal.
Okay.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
I think what he's trying to say is that it's stuck.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Says Andre.
Ready.
Yells Noid.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically.
Of course he does.
Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold.
I am
and
nervous,
large.
actually.
Somehow, there's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Okay. Ready. Oh, wait. Hold on.
What?
Oh, I was just going to change my clothes, but that's fine. All right, let's do this.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboards fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder.
Says Noid. His eyes are riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation. He's peaking, the worst high he's ever been on.
I've never heard anything this hardcore in my life.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's
In
alive.
the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Oh my god.
Come down to us! Love!
No, 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 no!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all. A great pulse arises in your flesh.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Ooh, I want to dance with somebody. Okay, hold on. We should stop, mute it. Everybody don't panic. It's beautiful. God, boy, do I want to do this so badly. Everybody don't panic. It's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you? Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, can you stop it?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time. This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Tim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was it?
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Dark fucking matter.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Are you gonna write to
yes,
your...
our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
What happens now?
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Oh.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you know. The person you were knows.
What? Oh my god, I'm now back to the I'm a god theory. Okay. This is insane! Can I repeat this check? You may retry it. Alright, well, hold on. Close, let's go. Logic it up, baby. Logic. I can't remember what any of these are. I know we have some. Let's fucking go, baby. How about now?
Yes, what is it?
Woo! 58% for those listening.
All you hear is
Oh,
silence
fuck
in
off
your
with
head.
that. Fuck off with that. I don't care. I'm using it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I can't level it up. We're max. I should have saved. No! 50-50, all or nothing. That's the deal with us, right? At 8%, we're okay. Save scum that shit. We can't. I don't know the last time we saved, so we can't do it. Oh my god, I want so much to be able to redo this check. God damn it. Oh, I was gonna level it up immediately. We do have some level ups though, so we could do... cigarettes raise intellect. Wait, for real? But will it let me redo the check though? Just like in real life. Can I use one? How do I use one?
There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The 1st Smokes Platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself. Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go. The lighter's dark green disposable plastic. Safety's off. In your case, the safety is always off. Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth.
Oh my god.
Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
The nostalgia for yourself, the man you were in your youth. What the fuck?
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama. This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
That's fucking great, dude. Are you kidding me? Awesome. Fucking go,
Yes.
baby.
What is it?
It's still locked. So whoever told me that lied. So this is just locked forever. Is that right? Liar. It doesn't let me retake the check. I need an actual skill point in there, I think. You can put a point in now, though. No, I can't. I'm max. Oh! What? Why did it not let us do it before? But we had a level up, didn't we? Fuck it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Can I do it now? Why is it not allowing me to do it?
No. Yes. And I don't care.
Wow.
Okay,
She
there we go.
really doesn't. No, you don't have to.
Woohoo!
You
We did
already
it!
Have. A long time ago.
It's the origin point of the pail?
What?
The swallow. It's how it starts. It's baby pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
She looks up and there's fear in her eyes as she considers the possibility.
That comforts her.
No, look up first. We are 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this, spread your hands, never was.
Then the pale is...
Simply a gradient. Holy shit!
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the pale is not.
One day, when it is larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes, like a cancer or a mold, erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing, it's already started. With sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East
Holy
Insulindian front.
shit, dude.
Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing?
And if they knew and put the church here
in addition to sound
on purpose 300 years ago.
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Yes, acting on an instinctual level, or religious practices that we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
All the failed businesses, all the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
That is nuts. That is...
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
All the failed businesses and ideologies. There's something wrong here. Gosh.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
I feel like it's better they don't know.
I told them. But no, normal office buildings are bourgeois.
Also, who's to say they're going to believe you anyway? I think I've had this thought before also, by the way. That's how I know.
An amateur anthropomedic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Sorry, what?
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
Yep, absolutely. One day all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team.
There is a legit apocalypse
Maybe I'll
happening.
sound mad, but...
Don't do this to me now. I've only been sitting down for like 20 minutes. Why is it so on my ass now? It never used to be like this. Never used to be every 40 minutes. How long has it been?
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
Oh, for sure.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
Okay, but I still have a mystery, and that is that I heard the sound of a ghost.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since.
I'm not crazy!
It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pale right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
What?
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pale, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago.
Well, that's terrifying.
Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
I guess that makes sense.
Anytime.
Right, I'll let you work in peace now. Dude, are you kidding me? That was fucking awesome. We gotta talk back to Egghead.
Good morning, comrade!
That was crazy.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through the chamber, then goes
Too
silent.
hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make.
Sounds like the future could be even more hardcore than I ever imagined.
Yeah!
Dude, fuck off. That was awesome.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Chan, thank you so much for 37. I appreciate it. Also, Dabiru, you as well. Thank you so much for 44. Oh, we did this already. We may retry it, and we failed all times, right?
Goodbye, officer.
Thank you. Want to see if they say anything.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah, we wanted to try catch the silver bird as well.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
All right, take care. All right, the other thing that I want to look up, we could do reaction speed because we don't have anything. But I also want to look here and see what we've unlocked. We looked at this one already, right? Whoa, cleaning out the rooms. Someone's been walking around in your dreams lately looking for something, tidying up, rearranging, storing away all the unrealized dreams, putting old pains in boxes. The worst nightmares have settled down for a while. I saw a spot of light on the bedroom door after the dark, the fluttering eyelids in the spring sun, a thought that arises only to disappear again, and yet there's a pattern emerging. Dude, I don't know what this is, but I'm intrigued. What do you think? Not only have you internalized the hardcore aesthetic, you've also contributed to it. How hardcore could you possibly become? Low-core people come around you to correct your typos. It's hardcore here, hardcore there, hardcore in a third instance. What's going on? Those aren't typos, man. That's how hardness works. If you don't know hardcore from our happy hardcore, then what the fuck are we even talking about? Holy shit, this sounds like my ex. This is like, Jesus Christ. Well, we won't be doing that one. But we'll do this one. What do we have? Let's unlock one. And let's internalize. Let's go, baby. Although... Wait, did we not do this one? Shit, I thought we did this one. All right. Okay, I like this one, so we're gonna go ahead and do these for learning. And this was a church tape, okay. Photos of tattoos. I haven't really run into anybody who wants to tell me more about that yet. Okay. All right, we're out of the church now. Which means, what do we got? Our logic is up a lot. I was gonna put some stuff back on for shivers. What do we think? What? That is too nice, but thank you. Also, thank you for the Nightmare Before Christmas emote. Murgles did it, but yes, it's up for Halloween. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And also, thank you for 5 fucking months. Okay, let's see. We want to do... What boots are we wearing right now? They bump our perception. I'm going to switch us over to the empathy. This one gives us shivers. We want... -1 perception, but +1 Inland Empire, which is good. What tire are we wearing right now? Sorry, Leah just sent me a DM. Please hold. Oh my god! It's perfect! Oh my god. Guys, she got a really cute frog in a fucking witch pot necklace and cute frog earrings. So cute. Okay, let's see. +1 empathy, -1 logic. I mean, I guess we could stand to do that for now, right? Reaction speed's not too bad. Okay, I think we're good with these, right? +1 empathy. What glasses are we wearing right now? Oh, fuck that. We'll do these. Yeah, we look fucking awesome. Okay. And I think that evens itself out, maybe? We've got -1 logic and rhetoric. That's not too bad. And suggestion. Everything else has bonuses, so I think we're okay. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Whoop! Arc beetles. No, it looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. Cool. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for this song to be done. It's lovely, don't get me wrong, but... Okay, we need a melody. Oh shit, what time is it? Apartment 28, sometime after 2100. Oh, thank God. That's today, right? And then what else do we need to do? Let's check our, let's familiarize ourselves with everything. We need to buy these pants. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a murder that we need to solve. Ashes is canceled today. Yes, it is. So we're going to play a little bit longer. Everyone's okay with that. I'd also really like to try to see if we can figure out who has our fucking gun. Also this, find a way into the secret passage. And Joyce maybe. But the thing is that Joyce wants us to do a favor. Well... Find the murder weapon. Oh! Perform an advanced analysis using hand and eye coordination. Do we want to do... What is our hand-eye coordination right now? Terrible. So we should probably not do that. Or we could level it up and give it a go. Reaction speed's also pretty low. Our logic's pretty high now. That's good. I feel like we should up our pain threshold at this point. And then maybe Inland Empire. I mean, that is our main. And we upped empathy quite a bit. All right, let's do this. Let's travel. Let's see. We've got... Rhetoric is impossible. The cargo container door. Dude, I really want to do this one. All right? I know it's impossible, but I really want to try it. Interfacing, challenging. Joyce. This one's legendary. Joyce might be a good one to unlock as well. And this one, perception, is good. We might be able to do this one now, actually. We're going to go to the cafeteria window. We're going to see if we can redo this. However, I think our perception is down one. It is not. We're good to go. However, do we have anything that bumps it up? I know I just changed all of our stuff. You're in charge of remembering what we're wearing. Let's go. Perception boots, baby. I think it's only the boots that do it. Yeah, that's all we've got. All right. Let's fucking go. We can do this.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Oh, it's not time yet. Oh my God. Okay.
Nothing, as before. Just black branches.
It's not time yet. What does that mean?
I think he's trying to find dirt on us in our box. It's what they do, Shanks. Did you know policemen are sometimes called pigs?
Wow, no. I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, because they like to sniff around in dirt.
The tattooed man gives you a look.
He's just trying to sound clever. He has no idea what you're looking for, nor do you yourself.
I'm gonna squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
What?
You're not so sure about that. Somehow you just know there's something out there behind the glass.
Yeah, it's the pail.
Yeah, your mother.
It's not a very good mother joke, but the room still laughs. Something about those mother jokes just works.
Boy, I'd really love to show you the fucking tattoos. Okay, all right, so we tried that check. The other one we wanted to try was the fucking... I can't. I know it's ridiculous. I know we all think it's insane, but I cannot stop thinking about that stupid cargo container. How are we getting there again? Can we get there from here? I think we can, but I don't remember how. Is it up the... Yes, it's up the ladder. Okay, awesome. Oof, a pig head. I hate it. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Hold up. Hello, Kuno. How you doing?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Okay, well.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Alright, see you later. Have a good day. Hello. Oh god, that woman and her dead husband. Oh, I'm so sad for her. Ugh. What is this? You hear the sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes. What? I mean, we don't have a key for it. But somebody's washing dishes, huh? Can I use... Oh. It's probably not how you do this. Okay, definitely not how you do this, but let's try. Let's fucking go. Neither of those things work. Alright, that's fine. Is it in here? It's not, is it? Whoa, we have so much perception now. We can see things. Moss crawls on the bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Is there anything else that we're gonna... Ooh!
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words. The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Ah, I see.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
And what does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
Okay, jeez. Previously on Gone. Whoops, this takes me to the balcony. That's not what we... Ooh. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. I mean, okay. I don't want to knock on her door, but also, hello? Oh, I thought we could knock, but I guess not. Maybe can we not have this stuff, though, in our hands? That would be great. Okay. right, let's go out the exits. And then we want... Oh yeah, let's go to the shop and see if we can get any tapes. Oh, the other thing I wanted to try, actually, hold on. Do we still have the... We don't. Okay. I wasn't sure if we still had the ability, the data cube, but I think we gave it to her without checking to see what was on it. Oh, all right. Ooh, what's this? There's something down there. What? Don't be weird. It. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Oh my god, there's so much.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
Ooh, okay. The machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
Sure. Yeah.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
No.
It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
No. With the winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though. Because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Sounds like he has a strong concept of what this machine is. All right, well, what about the engine?
130.
Whoa.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Okay.
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile. I heard it! Unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Oh. Okay, let's move. I feel so badly for... Is there any way I can buy back his bullshit? Oh, who are you? What is happening?
That's one brutal motor carriage,
Says the young man with hiss something written onto his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, "Fuck the world."
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
So hold on. I'm going to tell you something nerdy. Are you ready for this? Hold on. Okay, so this jacket that says "fuck the world" is a reference to no future jackets, which were really popular in the 80s and linked to punk music. The no future motto was used by the younger generation who thought they had no future anymore. Punks have stood against politics, bureaucracy, money laundering, drugs, but above all else, fascism, Nazism, and racism. I forgot about those. Yeah. Proponents of the punk movement show their differences and their blah, 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 blah. But I just thought it was super neat because that's exactly what this fucking jacket is nodding to. I'm surprised they didn't just say, like, no future on it, but... Ooh, I like all of that. Yeah. Fucking neat. Today you learned. All right. Sorry, I had to immediately look that up.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
You guys know Cindy?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing.
Yeah, a true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation. The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
Are you into dance music?
Oh man, yeah.
Let me tell you about Disco Elysium.
Wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his
It's
temple.
a threat. An impotent threat of violence.
What? Good, I like those.
But I don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Okay, well, why aren't there more of you here?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
No.
Yeah, we are.
But you're not skulls.
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that they would accept you?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to
We'll
his friend.
fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have...
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye.
What?
And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
Whoa, okay, that was a lot at the end there. What the fuck?
What I mean by this is we are all pissed and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Right, and what about yours?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
That's a terrible metaphor.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Oh my god.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Got it.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cops?
Hey, Kim.
Yes?
You think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Neither.
Oh, come on. It's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
That works. I feel like I'm a more fuck the world kind of guy anyway.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
That's an origin story for a dynamic duo right there.
Oh my god.
So are we done here?
Give me your jackets.
You don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
Okay, hold on. Do you know anything about it? Focus.
That ride is fucking light.
Hey.
Okay.
Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Do you Half-Light? I know we have stuff that can bump this as well, but do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey! Stop right there! How does one know anything?
I'm not gonna entertain you with this any longer. What do you mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
Now that is very true.
Like murder.
Yep.
Or wasting your life away.
Yep. So who exactly are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm just testing you. Oh, I'm so glad you asked.
The question was rhetorical. The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertney.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
I'm gonna say nothing.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock. Or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a Skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Yeah, well, you're not going to... I'm actually taking your jacket, dude. Guys, this is... Listen, I know we don't want, and we'll probably never wear, but listen, okay? This has to happen. Do I have anything that bumps Half-Light? Can you choose to be a bent cop? I'm pretty sure you can, but anybody, please don't go into detail on things in the game that I haven't experienced yet. Oh, here we go. Okay. Just for now. I don't know if I've got any more. I think that's it. So don't let me forget. Okay, cool. Let's do this. I believe in us. All right, give me your jacket.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Boy, okay, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Oh, not even prospects and already aspiring to be king.
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the Skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive aggressive.
Kim, my dude! Okay.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Okay, I want to be a cool killer skull like you, but I don't have a skull jacket.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
Okay, but the question is, will Kim wear it with me?
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Oh, they're a pair.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, it's good to know that we have a pair just in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
Kim.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly,
I agree
generic.
completely, dude.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
Dark-haired young man just stands there defeated. The wind blows. I feel like a jackass.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Yeah, well, hopefully that saves you from joining a gang. But also, really? We're not gonna... Dude, fuck off! He won't wear it with me, though. I'm sad. I only wanted to wear it if he'd wear it with me. Okay, let's change our shoes to these bad boys. And then we gotta change our gloves back. All right. Put the piss jacket on. I was hoping, yeah. Okay, let's see. Oop, so much to look at. Plastic wrapped macaroni stamped with humanitarian aid. Oh my god. Humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale.
Keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
What? All right, sure, let's try it.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. all in different typefaces.
Okay.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Ooh. Do we want to buy this jacket? Gives us -1 shivers, but composure might be nice to use. You've got 39? Sure, I will.
Gotta prepare for springtime.
Bye.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer.
Nah, we're good.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages. With slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape.
Oh my god, for real?
What's the tape for?
Well, it's for Egghead. I promised to make... yeah.
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
Well, I mean... I'm sure they would. They were gonna do a nightclub, right?
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Good Hawthorne.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane endures the wintry gusts with ease.
Oh. All right, let's see about getting this pawn shop tape fixed. I didn't even know. Holy, that was lucky.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do, but I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you know the old church down the coast?
What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn it into a nightclub!
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
Okay, I'm gonna straight up. I'm committing, all right? No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There's nothing to it, no bass. It just goes zoot, zoot. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shop's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though. So just sit back and relax.
Yes!
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Thank you.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Okay. He doesn't like other music. No, but he likes our passion for what we've done. So that's pretty fucking cool. We like Roy. Okay, so now we are going to travel to the church and drop off this tape. Oh, that's the church behind us. Here we go.
Good morning, comrade.
I found this tape.
Hard. Yeah, remix time. Tape goes here into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him.
No,
This is big.
I found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you.
This is going to trigger
Ready?
me out.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
I found a random tape and brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
Oh my god.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
He nods to his friend behind the turntable.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. Something mysterious is going on here.
I wonder if it's a local folk song remix.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
I like that
What
idea.
about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Well, okay, so the guy has another speaker.
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
Oh. Yes, let's do it.
Oh, but how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Oh my god. Okay, listen. I know it's not really... There's no reason to be doing this, but we're gonna, okay? Interfacing, right? So we need... I think we have some stuff that does more. Don't our gloves give us +2? Okay. Anything at all. And interfacing is not... it's yellow. Does that mean we can have a cigarette? On. Do you have a debuff? No, I have... Ooh, I might, actually. Nope, we do not. I checked the items on him in case any reduce the stat too. So on the left here, it shows us interfacing +2. There's nothing reducing it right now. We have a bonus +2 to it now. However, we could potentially have a cigarette. Oh no, it's intellect, so blue, not yellow skills. Okay. But we absolutely could just put a level up into it. Why not? Should not have done that. We should have rolled first and then done it again, but that's fine. Okay, let's do it.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
17%!
Sidechain beat.
It's witchery, dude. It's witchcraft. That is the only fucking answer.
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input.
Burn the witch. Yeah, let's
Make it
go.
alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Sidechaining it, you said?
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide.
Here we go, bitch.
Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Let's wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Yeah, man, there we go. Hardcore.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
We have tamed the sound, made it our obviously.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Who will be the innocence of hardcore melodic dance music?
Oh, Egghead, obviously. Oh, I thought it was going to update the song for us so that it was the newer one. Man, that was awesome. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's see. I just got hit with it. We're focusing so hard on giving ourselves something like to look forward to in this shitty situation, and then you walk outside and it's cold and the music, ugh, it's hit me. Okay, we need, it's not time yet for the smoker on the balcony. There's a set of tracks. Oh, I thought we looked at that already. Oh yeah, while we've got this, let's do it.
The ledger you found in the trash, a cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. Just relax. The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Were these guys playing music in the church when you first met them? No. Or even them starting as a consequence of your actions too. Yeah, they were out in the cold. We got them set up in the church. What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Fucking kill yourself, you asshole.
Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti. Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please. Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
There is nothing.
I'm sorry, did we just game over?
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing said, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Was that my ex?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape, its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Is my name Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Yes, it is.
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious.
Oh no.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister to your mouth. I drink it.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
I'm so sorry. Oh, Meyer. Okay.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Okay, well, I haven't had alcohol either.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened? You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to. 10 minutes, maybe.
I came into contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Jesus, what? Whoa.
It's the letter you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging
I'm
without
sliding this.
resistance
Okay, yeah.
or sound. It's like your
Wow,
hand
that was
shakes.
crazy.
You're flushed with adrenaline.
Okay, so we were only out for 10 minutes. That's good. I thought maybe we were out for the whole night and then we would have lost the... What is this? Why is it doing... Has it always done this and I've just missed it? The electricity around them? Or do these like combo or something? Because that's pretty fucking cool. Just for decoration. Okay. Phew. Sorry, it's very bright. That was heavy, yeah. You'd never seen that before? Wow, that was... I'm so glad I didn't... I think I gave up before I passed out. I almost thought we had ended the game there, and I'm so glad I didn't just, like, immediately hit exit and restart. I'm glad I stuck with that. Fucking hell, dude. Give me 2 seconds. I just have to adjust the blinds because it's too bright for me to read the monitor now. I'll let this play.
Most civilized people are out of touch with reality because they confuse the world as it is with the world as they think about it, and talk about it, and describe it. Now, of course, reality, from a philosopher's point of view, is a dangerous word. A philosopher will ask me, what do I mean by reality? Am I talking about the physical world of nature? Or am I talking about a spiritual world? Or what? And to that I have a very simple answer. When we talk about the material world, that is actually a philosophical concept. So in the same way, if I say that reality is spiritual, that's also a philosophical concept. And reality itself is not a concept. Reality is and we won't give it a name.
Whoo! Okay, I'm back. Reality is disco. Yeah. Whew. Yeah, I bet you probably could. We've hit game over once before as well. So, possible. Now, track down your gun. These are the main ones I'm interested in. Explore the whirling secret passages, but I don't know how to get in there. The smoker on the balcony for later. And finding the murder weapon. I think what we could do is go talk to... what's her name over here? Oh wait, weren't there some checks that we could have redone as well? We did this one. I tried to do this one, but I didn't see it. A set of tracks back there. Oh, we could try this one again. The novelty dice maker. Yeah, let's fucking do it, dude. Are you kidding me? Yeah, let's go. Oop. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. Yeah, there's something down there. We don't know what it is. I'm trying to think of the fastest way up here, but I can't remember. Oh yeah. Flashlight. But where are the clothes that it used to display? We want to go all the way up here to the dice maker, but before we do that, I want to make sure that we're wearing stuff that ups shivers. Anything else that ups shivers? I think we're wearing what we need. Okay, cool. Shivers now has +2. We're pretty good on that, so we're going to try this legendary check.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
Well, the curse is real, and I figured out why it spared you. It's not really a curse, is it? But I mean, I guess it kind of is. So I'll say this is just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
You're in the chimney of another building. This used to be a coal plant.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
Actually, it's only your workshop that's protected. You should still do something to defend your person. No one's really ever safe from failure.
She starts laughing, her fingers trying to rub away the exhaustion from her face.
What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Oh my god, is that a ward?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Huh. Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just a jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed. And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
Don't call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed. It's such a precarious place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls. It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
She gives you a tired smile. Well, I thought we were going to tell her about the fucking void, dude.
Oh, it's you again.
I thought we were going to tell her about the pail. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Let's see. Wow, this is going to take a while, isn't it? These ones. Perform an advanced analysis. Okay, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that one either. Completed Wednesday. Man, we've done a lot of stuff, y'all. Look at that. All right, what do we want to do? It's now Thursday. Don't know how to do this with Kuno, to be honest. At the victim's tattoos, it's super weird that we can't really talk to anybody else that knows about them. It's now evening. I wonder how many alternate endings of entire worlds disappeared as a consequence of dice rolls in Nocturne. So many. I mean, we know I had like 8 endings written down or something insane like that for Nocturne. The only show where I did that. Oh, hey, let's talk to these guys again. I don't want to show...
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Oh, okay. Well, here's the thing. I know who you are. And I refuse. I refuse. I don't want to put another point into that, though. Oh, what a waste of a level up. Fine. Okay. Now, we're going to put all of our jackets and shit on. +1. Oh. This already did that, right? Yes. I didn't need to take it off then. I think that's the only thing that we have, though, that does that. It is. So good luck to us. Let me take a look. Yeah, we've only got the +1.
Again?
All right, here we go.
I can't believe this shit.
You
I know who you are.
It's like the two of you know each other.
Oh my god.
Just ask him.
Do I have to actually... I know who he is.
Oh,
Dude,
I
insane.
definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Oh shit. I do actually know this. 41st.
Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds...
Somewhere good.
All right, well, let's talk more about that hypothetical Station 47, or 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Nah, you wouldn't cramp my style at all. Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner. Kim is my partner. He's gonna know. No, you wouldn't cramp my style at all.
Okay. How about you stop wasting my time and get on with whatever you were doing then?
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. So who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
You want me to tell me more about him?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
But drinking at 2 p.m.? But we haven't had a drop since we woke up. I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness. Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here.
No, I mean,
Something
there is,
you
but I
can't
know
put
it all.
our finger on.
Oh my
You know
god.
what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
Okay, fine.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
So annoying.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
What? This is like, I don't want to have this conversation anymore because it's the most immersion breaking thing we've encountered so far. Like, how do we not put that together? We spoke to him. I heard his voice. Come on. All right. It doesn't matter. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. Whoa, what's this? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape. and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor.
Can I clean it up?
Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
Okay. You can go. Sorry. Okay. Now what do we do? I guess we could smoke to pass the time. Oh wait, will she talk to us? Or is it the same conversation?
What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
What?
Can I actually help you with something?
He looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous.
What the fuck was
I mean,
that?
You would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Okay, you're with the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he the police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
Okay, well, what are you doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Are you by chance working class?
Well, raising 2 children and half a husband and a patrol officer's wage? Yes, I guess I am working class.
You want to rise up and tear down the entire fucking system?
No. Okay, sort of. But not with you. Like you are now. Don't take this the wrong way.
Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Okay, goodbye.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock. It's painted. The door does not.
Okay, no idea how to get in there either. I guess we could talk to this fucking guy again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Oh my god, I need authority. Hold on. Hold on. Fine. We got this, guys. We got this. Let's up our authority. I can do it, I believe. Do we have anything that does? Nobody got hurt. We were not home. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, gamer. Jeez. The clipboard is -2. Okay, so we'll take that out. I don't know if I have anything that ups my authority. We might have to bump a skill point in that. -1 to authority. -1 to authority. So it doesn't have any anything stopping it right now. I think we're okay. We can try it at least. Cigarettes is for blue. Yep. Authority's purple, I think. Yep, it is. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's give it a try.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Oh, God.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
No.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
No, I'm not continuing this.
Did you already try? You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Oh my God.
I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
But...
Yes.
No.
You.
No, please
Stop
don't make me
talking
do
out
this.
loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
Please don't make me do this.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun.
Please don't give me your gun.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
Trust me, Kim, I'm merely flesh.
Merely what?
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Be careful, it's loaded.
He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand like a funny
Good.
toy.
Now put it in your mouth.
What the fuck? He trusts me way too much. Put the barrel in your mouth? This sounds insane. No. Here, take it back.
Thank you.
Sorry.
So, questions?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I have one. What the fuck was that, you Nancy?
Nothing, just a minor misunderstanding. Let's return to questions, officer.
He is grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
Oh my fucking God. Oh, we can't even level it up. Amazing. That was great. That was...
Looks like the circus left town.
Well, we could have...
But the clowns are still here.
We could have game overed right there, I think. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
No.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Oh.
That's
I have
right.
a bad feeling about this.
We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
He points to the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Okay, well, what about the bullet?
You still on about that bullet?
Yep.
A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
Uh-huh.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Did you shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
I'm gonna show them the bullet.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Don't worry, we'll figure it out.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Mm-hmm. He crosses his arms, having forgotten his beer for a
It's
moment.
not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Strange reaction to bullet. Okay, cool. So now we've got 17%. No way, dude. No way. No way. Don't get your fucking hopes up, all right? But we are gonna quick save. Okay.
Looks like the circus
Let's fucking
left
go.
town, but the clowns are still here.
Uh-huh.
This time it's going to work.
No!
You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I refuse to go through that. I'm putting the gun in my mouth bullshit again. Quick save. Let's go. Crit fail. Yeah. Let's go. Oh.
Looks like
that didn't work.
The circus left
I'm
town.
trying it one more time.
But the clowns are still here.
We got it. Our lucky 17%. Let's go. Come on.
This time it's
God
going
damn
to
it.
work.
I believe. Like gambling. Last time.
Looks like the circus left
A
town.
great ride while it
but
lasted.
the clowns are still here.
Roll with advantage. All right.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing,
It
drinking,
literally was
spitting
hitting
out
the
tobacco,
escape to go.
Doesn't
Let's
seem
reload it. Okay. Well. Where have I seen this before? Spitting out tobacco. Why does this look familiar? Okay. Yeah.
You believe the place was called
Oh, that's right.
Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively,
Shut up,
men
Bruno.
sitting on desks,
As if you
talking
didn't.
shit and wasting time.
It's the only time we've done it, and it's worth it.
You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson.
Oh,
the ass on
Apricot.
that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it. You guys really are the authority around
Oh.
here. You must be. You're just like real cops drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I got drunk, so drunk. I drove my car into the sea. I don't give a shit either. Just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
He
We've
put-
been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Someone's been raped. She needs counseling and we need to talk to her.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her.
Oh
but
boy.
You treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Is it the gardener? I'm gonna freak out.
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags.
The one upstairs? Oh my god.
Silver jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, fuck. Right, well. Not gonna go well.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, well.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Oh god. Jesus. When did it happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can and Titus cracks it open. What was her relationship with a mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Okay. Good job lowering it to 17%. It's so crazy. I failed a thing and it did lower it to 17 and then we pass it. That's insane, dude.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
It was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Okay, well, what's your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said partied. What do you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, and no.
Hmm.
Got something to say about it?
So you were close.
No, we just fucked. that's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after.
No.
So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic.
Okay, well, thank
That's
you.
all you're gonna get for now.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Yep, got it. See you later. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
No. Oh, absolutely we are. Hotel bill calculations. She's had an extended stay. Pile of dirty clothes. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. Cool, cool, cool. So excited about that. Jesus Christ, it scared me. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Holy shit. Oh my God. I thought I got caught snooping. I thought we got caught snooping. You see the yard below, but the corpse is no longer there. Oh, did they hang it so she could have a view of
This
it?
medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Huh. Quite a collection.
Anything of note?
Let's find out.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What the fuck is that?
An opioid receptor antagonist.
Oh.
It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Interesting. Okay, look at the
It's
toothbrush.
been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Oh. What?
Among some foreign,
Is that a drug
probably
thing?
Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red
What's
blister
happening?
packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. A bright
Oh,
orange
thank God.
bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for.
No.
Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for?
Okay.
Let's get super
All right. Well, that was fun. Let's go, baby. This music from downstairs vibe. I know. I wanted to... You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. Okay. Let's go through. Okay, nothing happened when we did that. Okay, all right. All right then. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. She has an upstairs balcony. That's awesome.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Yeah. Hell, you knew not of what you speak. Oh, lol. Okay. Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
Takes a sip of her coffee.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Oh my god, okay.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Okay. It's a nice room you've got.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
I hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
She taps the roof with her heel.
Somewhere below, military-grade sand is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
Sorry. For me, it's alcoholism, miss. We're saying this one.
Cool. I think I'm developing a pinch of that, too. It hasn't done wonders to my taste in interior decoration.
Well, what are you doing here?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Say the whole thing.
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
What happened to the old one?
Conference centers. A lot of them.
Have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
No further questions.
I always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are. Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window.
Oh, this is awful.
Draped in smoke.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yep.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for rape, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already the afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So you were?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
I just asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
What the fuck? What can you tell me about him? Okay, wait. What? Oh God, this is so much. Okay. Oh my God, I want to know all these things. What can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
So what exactly did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Oh my God, did you party with Titus? What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
I didn't know that was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
Are you saying...
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Oh, you were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part.
Yeah, like that you could hear her smiling.
Drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing.
Yeah.
She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
Yes.
She called.
Jackpot.
I say nothing.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Okay.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Smart.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
That's some clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages a smile. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
That fucking question. Jesus. What did they hang him for if not the rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
And how do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party together?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Was it jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
Huh, she didn't know.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Oh shit, I have to call her again. Are you kidding me?
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
Before we go, one more thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
I noticed your room is close to mine, so I have a personal question.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Oh my god, for real? Alright, well, what's your name? For the record. We already know her name, but also... Fine.
Clausier Amandou.
What do you do? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid?
Fair.
Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
I'm sorry, you're a cop?
No. More stupid. Oranese lit.
What?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
She raises both eyebrows. Well, what is it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be at unease. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
Okay, yep, all right.
If that's true, then
Box.
Revacholian Lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Oh my god, dude. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Well, how old are you?
I'm 28.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Okay.
A bad memory, officer.
Understood, miss.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
Cool. Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know that that's your real name then?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausia Mondu. It's a weird name.
Yep, fair enough.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Okay, that's it.
The record. So official.
Whoa. We can look her in the eye, dude. Hold on.
Why not?
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Holy shit. Oh, Colo, thank you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, desks. Welcome in. Colo, what were you doing today? Love you too. That scared me. I'm sorry. I had my alert sound all the way up. What were you doing today? We are playing Disco Elysium, and it can be a little heavy, so I'm going to pause here before I continue in case people have been playing through the story and don't want spoilers, or you plan to do it and you haven't done it yet. Now's your chance, but I do appreciate you coming in from the raid. Rooney, thank you so much for 47. Just chatting. Ooh, what an adventure. We were chatting about the PlayStation Access controller. I got to try it out last week, and we were doing a little review Q&A. How do you feel about it, Colo? Is it good? Colo seal of approval? I hope so. Do we know when it comes out? When it's released? Sorry, I forgot. December 6th. Okay. Hey, Kuna. Flying visit because of spoilers. No worries. I get it. Thank you so much for 47. I love it. It's such a different option from what's available right now. So yeah, I'm excited about it. Cool. Good. Fantastic game. One of my shortest playthroughs was just 30 seconds long. We've only had one game over so far. How's Disco Elysium so far? It's very, very good, Colo. It can be a little heavy at times, though. Very philosophical. There's a lot of really cool art. The music's really good. The writing is phenomenal. Best writing in a game ever. So yeah. PB seal of approval. Better than Baldur's Gate 3 in terms of writing? Yes. Absolutely. The best writing I think I've ever encountered in a game. I recommend this to anyone who has the attention span, time, and tolerance for dark stuff. Yeah. Finally finished the Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign I was playing. today, and I got the ending I was looking for out of it. When the writer of Nocturne says something like that, writer is a strong word. You better believe it. This is on my to playlist and is installed. Just trying to find the time for it. Yeah. You'll laugh, you'll cry, sometimes in the same half hour. Yep. Absolutely. We've had a couple cries here through this story. It's very, very, very good. Hardcore to the mega. Even Larian's head said Disco Elysium set a new standard for dialogue. It's not even just dialogue. It's everything. It's everything in this game. All the writing is absolutely incredible. What I will do actually is I'll play this really quickly. Those of you who are going to be staying, it might give you a little bit of a vibe. My friend Brad made this and it's lovely. And also I'm going to go get some tea. I'm going to fill up my tea. I'll be right back.
Most civilized people are out of touch with reality because they confuse the world as it is with the world as they think about it, and talk about it, and describe it. Now, of course, reality, from a philosopher's point of view, is a dangerous word. A philosopher will ask me, what do I mean by reality? Am I talking about the physical world of nature? Or am I talking about a spiritual world? Or what? And to that I have a very simple answer. When we talk about the material world, that is actually a philosophical concept. So in the same way, if I say that reality is spiritual, that's also a philosophical concept. And reality itself is not a concept. Reality is...
No, it didn't. I just arrived. Perfect timing.
And we won't give it a name.
Fuck yes. All right. So we're going to go ahead and dive back in. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to dive back in. So right now we are, so to give you an idea, we are, when we first start the game, we have amnesia and we're a police officer and we're trying to figure out, we're trying to solve a murder and also at the same time trying to remember kind of who we were before the beginning of the game. And we've found out our name, and we found out that we were a very, very good cop up to a certain point. And then we started drinking pretty heavily. We're an alcoholic, doing a lot of drugs. And we have given ourselves like permanent brain damage from alcoholism and partying super hard, which is why we don't remember anything. And yeah, we've been going around this town. Love decision-based games, added it to my Steam wish list. Yeah, it's really, really good. But here are some of the decisions that we made. More importantly, you made some dudes start a jam in a church and improve their music. Yeah, so that was actually the example that I was going to use. There's a lot of different decisions you can make in the game. You can there are these kids in a tent playing music. You can choose to arrest them or send them away or bust them for their plan to sell narcotics, but instead we decided to help them get into the church without the narcotics thing. We were like, no drugs, but we'll help you get into the church and run a music club, which was their front at first for their drugs. But then we got it all set up and they were like, yeah, man, this is awesome, actually. So we decided to do that, and the club's pretty cool. And now we're back to trying to solve the murder. It was kind of a little side quest that we did. Yes, my darling. Also, we have a cat. They also named Pumpkin, if you know Colo's cat named Pumpkin. Ooh, here he is. Cute baby. Cute baby. I imagine that you probably could Okay, this is my baby Pumpkin. I love him. He had his name before I had Pumpkinberry. Hey, you little floofer. What thoughts have you internalized? Yes, I will show you in just a second as soon as we're done pausing for kitty cuddles. But then also I'd like to take this time to say that I don't know anything about this game other than, you know, what I've experienced and played through, but I've done a very good job not looking up anything else outside of that. So I just ask that you sit back and enjoy the ride. Please don't spoil anything that I haven't done yet or experienced, or even alternatives, really, because I don't want to know what could have happened until my playthrough is done, until my version of the story is done. That's it. Okay, everybody say goodbye, Pumpkin. Actually, he might be staying here. Okay. Lap kitty, engage. Okay. Stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go.
What's that
Camera,
about?
lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
What? Okay. Im has some stuff to say to me.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Yeah. Well, do you think this is going to make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Okay, well, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
Well, say that now, but I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
I don't know. She seems candid. I don't know. Something's off.
You think so?
Yeah.
She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure other things.
That's what I'm saying.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay, fine. If you insist. What's in here?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead?
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with my foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
The main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
All right, well, I'm going to push on
It's
the door.
barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Okay, let's give it a try, shall we? What do we got? This, obviously. Oh, nope. Not at all. I thought for sure that would give us physical instrument. I guess not. Do we even have anything that does that? Oof. Oh my god, I don't think we do. Well, balls. I guess all we've got is... Can we use the better one? What happens if I just hold them both? Surely it'll let me,
The
right?
same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
What's that? A handful of dried white flowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Oh god.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a maybell. The young woman looks at the maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Should we give her the
I
flower?
was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Fuck is that?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
Yes. Sudden change of topic.
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Uh-huh.
Admires? I'm too old to be a debutante.
Bitch, you're
and this place
27.
is no fashionable society.
Man. Okay. New plan. I know we have some clothes for this, don't we? Pretty sure we do. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we do. Oop, we do. That might be the only thing we've got, though. I think it is. Yep. It is. Okay, is there anything else? Logic and rhetoric are the only things. Okay, bye. I love you. Was laying with me and it was adorable. Oh.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the king's men too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does it blossom in the early spring?
Yes, but not this early, not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence?
Maybe. Maybe not.
No.
We'll see.
It's not. All right.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none. Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Goodness me. Goodness me. Okay. So we have some kind of superstar. Something new that we can learn if we want. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying you're an actual superstar. In the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C, strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not... have we heard about this guy? Mr. Million? Or Davy Dewis yet? In-game? I feel like we've heard about... Oh no, it's just the name of the king. That's why I recognize it. That's all. Okay, never mind. Sorry. You're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. You've heard that name before. Not in a musician sort of way. I think it's just the name of the king as well. We don't really know what this gives us yet. We also unlocked White Morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend. A bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. I don't know what this does. Arno as well. The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken and discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno in disguise. Ooh, I like that one. I kind of want to maybe do that one. Quick question. If I take this out, do I have to relearn it? I am actually asking, by the way. Nope. Take what out? Like if I decide to learn something in this over here, over like rigorous self-critique, can I then put it back? Wait, okay. Don't worry, I don't listen to you the first time you answer me, Kuno. Multiple times you've been wrong. If you remove a thought, it's gone forever. Okay, if you take it out, you can't ever use it again. Okay, got it. Oh, all right then. So we don't want to do that. We want to... How do we tell what... How do we tell what stuff what this is doing for us? Oh, it tells us right here, right? Dude, this was a really good one. This is nuts. And we don't know what these things do for us yet. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and then... I don't really want to use the skill point to unlock something new, I guess. I'd really rather do some other stuff. Like, I'd rather bump these skills than these ones, but I kind of want to do... I'm sorry, I gotta do this one. Okay, and then we wanted to do White Morning, I think. I have a feeling that this one's going to be really good. So we're going to do this one too. Oh, we can't. We need another skill point first. Then we'll do White Morning. Sound good? Okay. Oh, wait. We were going to try something. Even though, here's the thing, though, is that right now, while we're learning something, we've got a -2 to our physical instrument. Right? Which one is doing it? This one. So I feel like we really shouldn't try this yet. So we're not going to try that check. But I did want to try to look her in the eye.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona.
Guys, if it's somewhere around 56, we always fail, dude. If it's 17%, we're good.
You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What? Okay. Avert. We're going to look away.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Okay, let's see. We'll return to this later. I'm surprised Kim didn't want me to ask about...
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
I run my finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Yeah, but why? Why was it smashed and why was it replaced? You know?
Hey, was there something you needed?
Well, well. Bringing in that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
Staying somewhere else, aren't I? Yeah. Bye. All right, so here's what I want to do. It's 17. So we want to put away the fucking crowbar, you lunatic. Ledger of failure and hatred. Jeez. Okay. I think what I would like to do now is go to the bookstore. And get some books that we couldn't get before.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks.
Yeah, let's fucking go,
an
baby.
Extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Let's go.
Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Let's go.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Okay, I want to buy the other one as well. Let's go.
Oh, yes, certainly.
Thank you. What other books do we want to buy?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games.
Okay, I don't want to do that, because that's That's a lot.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective.
Okay, sorry, we have been in here before, so I'm
Shelves
just
full of biographies.
checking to see if there was anything that we...
This bookstore, amidst the point of the book, various paranatural books.
Yeah, okay, we got all of those already. Okay, cool. So what we're gonna do then is we're gonna read one of the books. Or both of them, I suppose. But it's raining. All right, let's
go. The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have read about the Devil Woman's altercations with the Heimdall Man.
All right, we're gonna look at the back cover.
The jacket copy proclaims, "Man from Heimdall returns in his most exciting adventure yet. After crashing into a strange jungle, cannibalistic natives abduct his only surviving comrade, Noble Tyribald. Before Man from Heimdall can mount a rescue, he is ambushed by a tribe of female warriors and taken to the ancient citadel of Cloud City, where a mysterious and wicked queen rules supreme. Will Man from Heimdall be able to escape his dire situation and find his missing friend?"
Time to flip through the book.
You open the book to a random page. Man from Heimdall, wielding his two Zweihanders, is carving through a sea of savages, his visage fixed in grim determination. His arms, whirling like windmills, are soaked with the blood of his enemies. Mangled corpses litter the battlefield. You flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
Oh shit, gritty and heroic.
Berserker rage burns in his azure-hued eyes as he brings glory and honor to his long-lost Heimdall tribe. From the village of Heimdall, the ivory giant roars like an ice bear, and the winds of Gatla howl out his name.
Give me more!
Man from Heimdall rides on a gilded griffin, his golden mane billowing in the breeze. Both Zweihanders sheathed on his back. He is off to war. Will he conquer his enemies? Will he conquer himself?
Onward!
The steel muscles of Man from Heimdall gleam in the humid jungle air. Yet the man does not sweat. In meditation, his soul drifts in the frigid northlands he calls home.
This is so me. We're gonna really get into the book.
A passage reads, "The man from Heimdall looks up, his eyes blue as the mountain lakes of his homeland. He rarely speaks, but now his voice booms in the darkened throne room. Do not try to sap my masculine essence, wicked temptress. Son of Heimdall will never succumb to your seductive wiles. Thine spells are no match for purity and strength of will. Brothers of Heimdall, stand above the vices of flesh, for it is weak and corruptible, yet mine is forged in gore and strife." Queen Lydiana just laughs, a sultry and salacious sound, then says, "I have grand plans for you, Man from Heimdall." She gestures her diabolical hand toward an array of potions and unguents. "First, you shall please me. Then lead my armies against the vicious cannibals. Not a muscle moves in the face of the Man from Heimdall. Yet inside, there is turmoil. This goes against all he holds sacrosanct."
Oh my god, I kept hoping it would get better, but the writing is terrible and repetitive. Actually me reviewing the book last week, guys!
What do you even know about literature? Have you ever read a book in your life?
Of course I have.
This is not just another book. It's Man from Heimdall, and it's done with you.
Fine. The fuck, man. Okay, we're gonna read the other one.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the Man from Heimdall.
Hell
standing
yeah.
atop a pile of bloody corpses.
The book quit you,
his
yeah.
two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Let's go.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks
the first
of his
one, right?
native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Heimdall Man, the Man from Heimdall, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication. her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. These images speak to something burbling deep within you. Quick, find someone or something that needs to be gutted, beheaded, impaled on a spike.
Right, we're gonna look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall saga. Meet Man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother, Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands. For Heimdall. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Heimdall and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Heimdall, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Heimdall, the Curse of Nakthera. The story opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering wights, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses.
Oh, jeez.
By nightfall, only the man from Heimdall and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother.
Except we know you don't die.
Cries as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald. The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands. For Heimdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors.
What? Yes, this one's way better.
Later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nakthera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
All aboard for slaughter and glory!
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nakthera's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar.
Oh my God!
A pair of Nakthera are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nakthera forbidden magic.
Sorry, I read ahead.
As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nakthera's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway.
They're here for blood and glory!
This is what you came for, isn't it? A climatic bloodletting where men are reduced to muscle and fury.
Let's go!
Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall
Obviously.
And his valiant blood brother, Tyribald. In an instant, the Nakthera summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Tyribald remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nakthera. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Let's go.
He probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying,
What?
To be continued in
Oh my
Young Dollar
god.
Man at the Gates of Tomorrow. Coming soon to your local bookstore. Considering the sheer amount of different Hiem Dalaman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel. The man from Heimdall stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
All right, well. We try the Devil Woman one again? Now that we know who's who?
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. You open the book, his arms, you flip to the copyright page. This book was written in 38.
We're gonna give it a chance.
Berserker rage burns in his azure. Man from Heimdall, right? The steel muscles of man from a passage reads, the man
Here
from
we go.
thine spell. I have grand plans for you.
Whoa, this
man
is
from
epic.
Heimdall. In the final pages,
Here we
man
go.
from Heimdall mounts Galavarin, his mighty griffin, and turns his gaze to the horizon. Queen Lydiana is dead, but an army of cannibals is storming the gates, and still there's no word of trusty Tyribald.
Oh no.
To find out what happens next, you'll have to pick up Man from Heimdall and the Three-Eyed Skull. Available
What
in
a
fine bookstores
fucking
everywhere.
dick!
Spring 39.
Not thanks for the raid, Orcish, not you. I was talking about I was talking about this. I was talking about this. Ah. The timing though. Pretty good.
Anna van Eyck.
Here we go.
Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey.
Welcome in, everybody.
But those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on. Just threw it away. And then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him and he was frightened by it.
Huh.
Cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill, only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows, leave only the still lifes, the blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
Whoa. What the fuck is this? Wake up in a new life by the seaside. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's a big upgrade. Yeah, but like it's actually what the. Okay, I accept. What were the bonuses here for this one? Whoa. Oh wow. White checks are now unlocked. Okay. Cool. Whoa. Also, I'm so sorry. We were in the middle of that little sequence as you guys came in. Orcish, thank you so much for the raid. You're finishing Final Fantasy VIII tomorrow. What do you think so far? Do you still hate it? Okay, when Kim's not around, okay, we need to ask a little later when she's collected herself. Okay, we need to confront the Hardy Boys. Let's go. Worse, he thinks it's mediocre. Okay. I mean, I think we all knew that. We could feel it. All right, let's see. We want to potentially maybe do... What am I wearing right now? We care? Okay, let's go. Actually, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Put this away, because it lowers our authority.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Okay, so here it is, bitch. Oh, God. Okay.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
I'm pretty sure he did, Elizabeth.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the shit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her, and you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Where'd you get the tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
Ooh!
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood. You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
All right, so what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the Door Gun a Mega Mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
All right, and why should I care about it, since you're liars?
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Uh-huh.
I won't be on your bulletin board.
We'll see
If you
about
don't
that.
listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Right.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Sure.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Oh, I don't. I'm literally walking reminder, bro.
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
Yeah, okay.
About fucking time. Yeah? What a... You
okay,
do
all right,
that.
Bye. Okay, we got an hour to kill before we can go talk to the other person. This Disco? What's happening here? Is it a party? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is this guy? And who the fuck is this guy? We can't talk to them at all.
Hey, was there something you...
Will this guy talk to me yet?
Again?
Look at how cool I am.
I can't believe this shit.
Alright. Well, tried. Guess we could go back upstairs. Wish I knew the way into this fucking room back here. Oh yeah, does our thing upstairs let us listen to this?
The compact tape player is still and silent.
Uh-oh.
Seems it has completely broken down now.
Yeah,
There's no fixing this one.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Yeah, okay.
My Kinema
On
only
shop.
comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Well, I was just hoping that I wouldn't have to spend any money, but that's okay. We'll go do it right now. Okay. I think we want to go this way. I can never remember where the fuck I'm going. Ooh. Your heart repeats it. The low rumble of a bass beat. What? From the church? Scribbled between the thighs of a page 3 girl. It's that woman's name, right? Disco! Let's go. Okay, we need to buy this now.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yes, I need something that plays tape.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Okay. Can I buy that? Actually.
Sure thing.
Oh, never mind.
Sure, man.
Oh, you mean this?
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly.
Oh yeah,
with
let's
its
just buy it.
tape-reel
I mean,
eyes.
he helped us last time. Let's do it.
And here you are. Quality sound
Thank you,
reproduction
Roy.
on the go. It'll...
Oops, sorry. Not mean to fucking ruin your life. Okay. Let's see. Can I just do this here? Let's go back to... Go back to the hotel. And do this here. What? I belong on stage? Are you kidding me? Don't be ridiculous. Okay. All right, we're gonna just listen up here, which I know is absurd, but tape. We could listen to this now too, couldn't we?
The portal reel is just what you needed.
Sorry, we're gonna play this one
The reel is attached
first.
to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
I'm gonna press play on the tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
All right, let's try this one.
The portal reel is just what you needed. The reel's
This is
attached
gonna
to
be
the apparatus
awful.
with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Tape.
You push Commence, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the sound of a Kvalson crane.
I'm telling you, the box is important!
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your portal reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What the fuck is this?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Didn't she tell us it was like something else, or am I thinking about something else?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
Okay, well, what do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating.
Yeah.
He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Well, he sounded inebriated as well.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
It seemed authentic enough.
Okay, well...
Probably recorded off the shortwave, then
He did
edited
say it. You
to seem
can't
more
edit words into
incriminating.
somebody's mouth.
He sounded like he was on patrol. Indeed, but...
Yeah, okay.
There's more going on here
Suspicious.
than we know.
Okay, then now what?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony. At least to some degree.
Brad can edit words into somebody's mouth. Yes, he can. He's very fucking good at it. Okay. We can play for a little longer, all right? We gotta talk to this guy. This is what I need to do. Okay, now we can talk to... Oh, we want to talk to her about it. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Does this mean our physical instrument is off, actually? I think it might be. Let's find out. No, physical instrument is still -2. Okay, it's from this one. Okay, well, hopefully this gives us something good. I did want to try White Morning as well, but we can't unlock anything yet. Okay. Hello, miss.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh, Titus gave us a recording.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Oh, God.
This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
Oh, okay. Well, he specifically says you were the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yes.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Okay.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah, he did mention that.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona, but I love coping mechanisms, so I'm gonna go with that.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
That's his name?
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Okay, well, hold on. He said he was mentally done.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
You weren't afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full Hoi in her.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Do you think you could tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Okay, do you know what his tattoo meant?
Oh, that.
She smiles.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked this tattoo?
Quite a lot, yes.
Do you know what it represented?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier.
That's pretty cool.
It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Yep, clearly works. How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
She points at the air with her sharp-nailed finger, pointing out an imaginary tattoo star.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, can you tell us precisely what these ones mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
She looks over her shoulder to the sea, then back at you, smiling faintly. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off there.
Doesn't mean he didn't.
Thank you for clearing it up.
Okay. His eyes were blue?
Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon
I know,
the
Ratchet.
swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
She was in love, dude.
He had a combat wound?
Shit.
On his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I, too, have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it?
Says on
We have that in common now.
She draws on her cigarette and lets the smoke linger for a moment in her mouth.
She understands what autopsies entail. It doesn't get her off balance.
Okay, well, where is he from?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
So wait, you two are both from the same area?
You
randomly?
are almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Yeah, okay, I'm doing this one because I had the same reaction.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex.
There.
Alcohol.
Could it be that love did him in?
It very well could be, yes. What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
That's what he told me. Love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Here we go. We're going in hard. He also told me something miraculous is coming.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in the northwest, he told me.
Cool.
There is a sound. Something in the reeds. When the wind combs through them. On the inlet. On the little islands there between castaway tires.
There is something we have all forgotten.
Her light brown eyes fix on yours, then disappear behind her bangs as she drops her chin. She agrees.
Interesting. I thought we could break her there, but okay. We requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Is she avoiding anything? Technically not. See? There's something off here. This one must know she's deploying flares and countermeasures.
All right. I'm going to hand the lieutenant back his notes. The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Not my favorite topic.
Oh yeah, no. Sorry,
How about we,
my bad.
Change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Yes, which is goodbye and farewell forever. The victim's tattoos. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. What? Someone else? Okay, but guess what, guys? We can go talk to the smoker finally on the balcony. Oh, nope, stop.
This window.
Oh my god. The bit. That's what I meant to do. Okay. Sorry, thank you. Why does it say I belong here? Oh, let's do this while we're thinking about it. Should I put my drama clothes on? Okay. Because the disco lights. All right. Sorry, you weren't kidding about your sorry cop stats. Sorriest cop ever. I am. It's pretty good. Okay, what am I doing? I'm going this way. That's right. Whoop. Oh, okay. So now we've unlocked posters of him, I think, around the city. It told us that. Oh yeah, hold on. We could retry this check as well, I think.
What do you see?
I don't know. Whoa. We did all this already, though. We've been through all of it. That's weird, because wasn't there another check that we could do? I really want to try this one. Very badly do I ever. But let's talk to this guy first. Otherwise, we're going to miss the ability to do so. And I went the wrong way, so we got to go back out this way. So annoying. Set of tracks. Yeah, there was like a check I could redo, and it said a set of tracks, but I wasn't sure. Transnation. I wasn't sure which one it was that I unlocked, so it might have been hidden under one of the topics. I'll find it, guys. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. Just talking out loud. All right, let's do this. We gotta go talk to this guy anyway. Oh wait, the balcony is right here. Here he is. Hey, buddy.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Got your hint.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Oh, that's aiming. That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. Is it Friday tonight? It feels like a Friday.
It does feel like the end of the week. It's so magical. The white falling against the black.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Okay. Can I talk to you first?
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette
Okay, we're about to get
looks
murdered.
around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
He's right. Only losers go to bed early.
Me, I'm a loser.
Time to break out the booze. A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Okay. Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those
Is
words.
he judging me for finding this guy hot?
It's laughter.
Yeah, I bet.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Okay, fine.
Take care, all right?
Okay, bye. Thank you for the... Thank you. There's just something so different about him that I can't put my finger on it.
Different, of course.
Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. Yes, his shirt.
His shirt. His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though he's trying to hold something back.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Okay. Oh. A quarterly business magazine. What? I have stolen a hat. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Hello, Sunday friend. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties and dates for open lectures at a local university. I'm not making the same mistake I did last time, which is... Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. A party robe. Oh my god. We have a kimono, dude. Can we always have our shirt unbuttoned now? Is that what's happening here? Holy shit.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks. Oh my god. He is so cool.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your
Dude.
superior.
Hey, Sunday friend, what up?
Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
You having a good time?
His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms.
Which he clearly is into. Let's go.
Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Okay, calm down, Half-Light. Oh my god. I can ask him about the robe. I can ask him about the hat. I can ask him about his bed. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go.
I got it from the head of the Samaran delegation on my trip to Lomantang. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo. It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations.
Oh, okay.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
That didn't work at all.
God damn it.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
I want to ask about, can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kendra? Or Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Okay.
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability,
No.
like the Moral Intern as a whole.
What do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
Do you even hear what the fuck I'm saying?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident. You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
It's going to be part of it?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you just say they never become real?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education.
What kind of education?
Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Okay. So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit.
Which arts?
He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
And how did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
You're describing coalition.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
What the fuck is going on?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults.
Can I slap him?
I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
Okay. What are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Uh-huh. What view?
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
Baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen.
He says again, looking outside.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation.
Dude, this guy is fucking nuts.
Apartments, of course.
Yeah, exactly.
Were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
Holy shit, bro.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Uh-huh.
I'm all ears, officer.
Okay, what are you doing here?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, well, what are you doing here in this apartment, handcuffed to the window?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Uh-huh.
Yes, as I said before, I'm a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
Okay.
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Okay,
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me fucking anything at all.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability
I'm gonna
is
strangle this
essential
man.
to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive.
Bro, we're not
Too
here
much
to talk
deflation,
about
it becomes too
socioeconomics.
cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
299 what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at
The
all.
coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles.
Oh, sure it is.
Would you like
sure
an
it
informational
is.
pamphlet?
No.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Yeah, exactly, Whack. Karen Yen, dude. All right.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
That's nice of them.
Oh, yes. Sur-la-Clé is mega benevolent to its darling.
What is it about this benevolence that makes you break out in sweat and want to run
It's
for the hills?
absolutely not transparent at all. Okay, let's
Whatever
talk about
you
something
wish,
else.
Officer.
Okay, you witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Okay. Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night.
Jesus fucking Christ,
It was
bro.
so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Ooh, were any of them huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I think we can drop the drummer angle. That was my bad.
Oh, what happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Okay, what about the voices?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Okay.
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Okay, what happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
Uh-huh.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course.
I know.
That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances.
Uh-huh.
I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch? Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
Yeah, he's checked his watch like 8 times in this conversation. So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a fucking waste of time.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance.
Tell me more about your friend.
My friend. What about him? Sorry. Who? But I told you, officer.
Fine, what's his real name?
You have to understand. He's deeply in
God
He's
damn
a
it.
truly free spirit.
Fine.
She likes all I'm all ears, officer. A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
What? Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Okay, I'm not leaving yet.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
I don't think I do. I've already looked at the apartment. But why did you have to say it like that, you weirdo? Transparency has always been our highest priority. Yeah, fucking right. All right. I do
Was
think
there anything else?
Asked him everything.
The coalition, the economy impacts the entire It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious
I
powers
was
to work for
hoping this
than the
would
moral
make you wear
intern.
the jacket. All right. Are you a moralist? Yes.
But
we
of
knew this.
course.
Uh-huh. And why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
How about you, Kim?
Me?
You've managed to catch the lieutenant off guard, but only for a moment.
Fuck yeah, totally
He
worth it.
quickly recomposes himself.
I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
Let's fucking go.
A very moralist answer.
The man nods.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Okay, but what is the normal, stable world then?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
It doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Okay, well, what about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all
Okay,
doing
there
very
was a
well
lot
here,
more that we could have
relatively
asked him. My bad. Oh, we can now. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of the capital. What? Oh, God. Okay, but the question is, am I saying that as if I support it? Or am I like, this is ridiculous and I don't, you know? It seems like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
It's usually the most boring one.
Not boring, my friend. Responsible.
I see.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
Okay.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to add?
Yes, tell me about...
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual
Shut the
budget.
fuck up, bro. Which one?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight.
Okay.
While Sur la Clé
Outside of
takes
that.
care of the... Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry
Oh my
to
God, I'm
advanced
gonna kill him.
services,
I'm gonna
and
kill him.
generally
I'm gonna
acts
kill him.
as an
I'm
engine
killing
for
him.
sustainable change.
Can't
in
you
the
just talk like a
international
normal
community.
person?
About what?
Jesus, about Oranje. Can you just tell me what it's like there?
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized.
Oh my
Their
God.
streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Whatever
as
you
well.
wish, officer.
Ah, the man who was lynched.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oranjés are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
Yeah, that's definitely not how I would describe this
Well,
guy.
certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy.
Holy shit.
So tell me, what have you learned about the victim?
Well, this is the name he went
Lily?
by. Lily, yeah.
That's an interesting name.
Well, I mean, it wasn't... Ooh, this is interesting. What matters was... Okay, well, but this says where he's from, right?
He was a soldier.
Yeah, a mercenary.
A condottiere.
Man says,
Yes,
as though
it's
describing a
hard to believe
character
they
from a
still exist.
fantasy novel. He was a motherfucker and a killer. Jesus Christ. Okay. He was a poor kid before they put him in the military
It's
academy.
the responsibility of any good welfare state to take care of its most unfortunate citizens.
They turned him into a psychopathic killing machine.
They gave him a successful career.
The man holds up a finger as though he's made a brilliant point.
Yes. Killing was his business.
Uh-huh.
And business was good. Did he love it before they made him do it again and again and again?
What else has your investigation uncovered?
Well, after he was discharged, thence when he became a merc.
That is extremely unfortunate.
What?
Yes, it's regrettable that this practice has a history in certain Occidental nations, even highly advanced members of EPIS.
Okay.
But rest assured, the Orangese government has committed to producing a timetable that would lay out a path to transition to a professional army. Soon, there'll be no need for mercenaries like this poor man. Oh, it's hard to put an exact date on it. I believe the proposal for the timetable is due to be completed around 60 or 61.
That's a fucking decade from now.
See? That's the kind of progress that the moral intern makes possible.
Okay.
A great shame, yes. Colonialism is a dark specter in Orange's past.
What are you talking about? It's still happening.
Which is why the work of the moral intern is so critical.
Oh my god.
It is our great bulwark against another century of bloodshed.
Oh my god.
Extremely distasteful behavior. I cannot condone either drug use or needless boasting. Suffice it to say, that is not how we do things in Sur-la-Clé.
That's because they're all a bunch of squares who like to sit around with their fingers up each other's assholes.
Okay, alright.
Officer, you shouldn't speak ill of the dead.
It's okay, he told me so.
So you spoke with the victim before he died?
Yeah, it was a wild coincidence. Let's move on, though. No, this was after he died. No, fuck this guy. He gets to worry about how fucking crazy I am.
The man gives the lieutenant a nervous look. The lieutenant raises his eyebrows as though he'd stopped paying attention. Your partner's doing you a favor by pretending not to have heard your insane ramblings.
I don't care about doing me a favor. I want to fucking make this guy sweat. All right, well.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice.
Okay,
We must show that the rule of law still applies. Even my friend.
Okay.
What about him?
What are you doing in
just
his
enjoying
apartment?
the view.
Uh-huh. Isn't it rude for him to leave you alone like this?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active.
Okay, all right.
I'm all ears, officer. Of course.
That's it. Bye.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
What? It's because I keep saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
What the fuck is that?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
And how do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Well, what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
That is fair.
You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working.
Totally agree with everything you just said.
What sang-froid? What benevolence? What a fucking joke.
Okay, well, because you said that, I now want to do it. So is it actually about doing things, or are you just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Yes.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
No. Okay, what's the kingdom of conscience really
The
like?
kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Ooh, I'm so tempted. Except also revolution. All right, what do you guys want to do? This is asking us, I think, to switch our bullshit. We either stay communist or we're switching to moralism. So let's do... What day is it? It's Thursday. Hold on. We're gonna... Whoa. Oh no. We need to do poll. Boom, let's go. Who?
Most civilized people are out of touch with reality because they confuse the world as it is with the world as they think about it, and talk about it, and describe it. Now, of course, reality, from a philosopher's point of view, is a dangerous word. A philosopher will ask me, what do I mean by reality? Am I talking about the physical world of nature? Or am I talking about a spiritual world? Or what? And to that I have a very simple answer. When we talk about the material world, that is actually a philosophical concept. So in the same way, if I say that reality is spiritual, that's also a philosophical concept. And reality itself is not a concept. Reality is... and we won't give it a name.
I did that so I could get a cookie. Okay, what did you decide? Ooh. Communism is winning. Now moralism is winning. Oh, you guys are trying to tie it. I got it.
What you want is immaterial.
I definitely
The
did not mean to
kingdom
do
of
that.
conscience is coming,
So I guess
whether
we decided.
you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Tabbed back in.
Was there anything else? Of course.
Okay. Whoops. Sorry, guys. Okay. All right. We're getting close, I hope. Save, good shout. Okay. Well done. I don't know how you guys do that every time. Tied 50-50. Well done. That was Holliver coming in with 20,000 channel points just to make it tie. Nice. Now you gotta take both. I don't know how to reopen it again. I don't know how to get the dialogue back because I already accidentally declined it. I was genuinely pushing communism. Well, I think that's what we're doing anyway. Although you guys were saying that I haven't internalized it. So that means... we would need to use a skill point to do it. Although I really want to do this one. The other one too is this here. I like some kind of superstar. What do we have right now? This is too good. We're not getting rid of that. Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1. I guess we could let go this one go. We could forget this one. This seems pretty fucking good also. Oh yeah, we're not gonna get rid of this one, I don't think. That one we're still learning. This one we're keeping. What do you guys think? I don't really know what some of this stuff does here. I don't know if I want to keep these or if I want to remove them or what. All endurance white checks are unlocked. I feel like this one I'm gonna say goodbye to this one, I think. Okay, so that means that we can I want to do this one. Some kind of superstar. We're going to learn that one, and if we don't like it, we can get rid of it. We're keeping that one. We're keeping this one. These are all amazing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. It costs a skill point to forget them. Why did you let me do that then? Ah! Didn't I just quick save? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Bro. So annoying. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So we can just go ahead and unlock another one of these because we still have some that are not done yet. Okay. So I want to either do this one, or this one. All three of these up top here. Oh, there was one down here. Interesting. Interesting. I don't want to read those just in case. Passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. I feel like that would be good. I also feel like this might be good as well. So we're gonna start with this one. It's brutal, but we're gonna do it. Okay. Okay. That was a long conversation. Now we leave. And I think that's probably where we call it a day in the game and also in real life. What do you guys think? Is there anything else we can do this evening. Oh, yeah, we could ask. Oh, no, we can't ask her about Sunday night because she won't talk to us, but we could confront him. So let's do that. It's late. Why not? Okay. Nope. I want to talk to this guy. Thank you.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
So I talked to her about the tape.
And?
She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It was dark stuff. It didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark? Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
He shakes his head in disbelief.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Oh my god. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright.
Holy shit, that scared me.
Righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking
nice. We did it.
Any thoughts on this?
Yeah.
Lawman?
I think that it's personal for you and that you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
That's definitely not the dialogue we were supposed to get. Glenn explodes. With indignation. Everyone's got feelings for each other. What are you going with this? What did we just hear? What did he actually say just now? What audio was triggered? I feel like I should not try to recall that. I feel like that was a little bit of a spoiler. Okay, that's fine. Don't think on it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
It's alright, Glenn. I just thought, I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
Oh, I don't care.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the Merc well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had
Here
to
we
take care of.
go.
Yes, we heard all about it.
What do you
and
mean?
The fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
All right, what really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Uh-huh.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Okay. I found somebody who saw the hanging a witness.
A witness?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
Nope. They're not a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Who he is irrelevant.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times,
dude.
Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate.
Mm-hmm.
The last copper. What wacky claims did he make?
Bro. Straight up. The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets.
Uh-huh.
What's with the cowbells, policeman?
What about this?
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Okay, what about it being a surreal play?
That means absolutely nothing to me.
I didn't think so, but I
Sounds
wanted
like
to say it
some
anyway.
Made up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Great witness.
He must be really parched because he takes a giant gulp of beer.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them.
Okay,
but they
we're
have
at
to be fretting a
17%, bitch.
Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
Now the question is, do I put on clothes that bring it above our magical 17%? Because we're at a -1 right now. I say we just try it real quick, and then we can reload and take off the minus that we have. But just because it's fucking 17, we gotta, right?
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I just saved, so now I'm gonna try this check. Come on, bitch.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
Unreal! Alright, well... one of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside in the evening light, ruined and old, shadows lengthen on the pavement. A distant gunshot.
Well, that's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
You'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. They'll just kill you because they don't like you and Martinez.
Got it. Kill you Because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick. He said, make it about more than that, right? What did he say? It's about more than her. It's about these men. It's their district, their responsibility. Because they like killing. Because of some chick, I think is what I'll say.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled.
Yeah, here we go.
You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm. Oh, I'm getting shot right here, guys.
He's onto you.
Yep.
He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo,
he points
take
to the old
your
man.
hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet, so quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless.
What the
because
fuck?
Of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two?
Did she kill him?
You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
You didn't kill him. He was already dead. Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
Is this the missing 8th Hardy?
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And
I'm
that's
sorry.
it.
Right, okay. Can you tell me anything about her?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Alright, so you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
We knew all of that already.
Another nod.
Now why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
So what happened Sunday night?
Klasia came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
Well, how did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Right.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man, still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he wanted to.
So what happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Wait, what? Wait. What?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hang.
Who's Tibbs?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Uh-huh.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Okay, well, if she didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life.
Uh-huh.
Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Okay, well, who killed the Merc then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Okay, well, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them.
Yeah, maybe.
Either hers or his.
Or I tried to shoot myself and it went through the fucking window.
Hers, you mean?
Just kidding.
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
You had ideas about his past too, though,
I
didn't you?
do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Thank you. I'll go talk to her.
You do that.
He grabs
Hey, cop. Before you go.
Are you gonna punch me? He grabs his beer and swirls it in his hand, then thinks of something.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside.
God.
You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
You'd still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket, and he turns to leave. Oh my god, that was fucking awesome! Holy shit! Also, I can't believe we did that, dude. Okay, well, listen. Okay, because I care. We'll do this also. Okay? We gotta figure it out. I know. I'm with you. I'm with you. Oh, this one. Oh shit. She's gone.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Interesting. Well, we can't kick the door in either. It's probably because it's the time of night, right? But what kills me is that she's just like nowhere in the apartment, so she might be walking around somewhere. Okay, well, my friends, then that is a sign. We played extra long today, so I'm gonna go ahead and say goodnight. I'm gonna save the game. And we will continue playing on Monday. Right, because I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I'll be back on Monday. Oh. And if Saturday, if I can do a stream on Saturday, I might sneak in here. But otherwise, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm going to find somebody to raid. Whoa. I feel like we're getting so close, dude. It's ridiculous. So good!
Most civilized people are out of touch with reality because they confuse the world as it is with the world as they think about it, and talk about it, and describe it.
All right, I'm finding somebody to raid. Hang tight.
Now, of course, reality, from a philosopher's point of view, is a dangerous word. A philosopher will ask me, what do I mean by reality? Am I talking
we're gonna
about
go say hi to Speth.
the physical world of nature? Or am I talking about
Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you for the subs and the resubs.
And to that,
I really,
have a very
really am
simple
enjoying
answer.
this game.
When we talk
And in
about
case I
the
don't see you, good
material
afternoon, good
world,
evening, and good night.
that is actually a philosophical concept. So in the same way, if I say that reality is spiritual, that's also a philosophical concept. And reality itself is not a concept. Reality is... and we won't give it a name.